Cool. Okay, I'm here now. Officially am here. Hello, cat. You wanted in here, you're gonna stay in here for a little bit with me, okay? Okay, cat? Okay, kitty? He's yelling. He is yelling. Check travel log. What does that need to be look at? Oh, lucky superstar list. Oh yeah, because they got what, like 500,000 jades. Imagine hitting one. Imagine being the one to hit that. One of the lucky two. The two lucky superstars. Imagine hitting that. I didn't get a chance on the second night because I didn't select. But like, it's the same thing every day though. I do get 100 guaranteed, or run a 1 in 10 to get 606 times the amount, or you have it, which that is a lot. Oh man, my throat. Okay, Don Hong. You kicked over a shelf. Stop staying up so late. You too. He Uno reversed it. Okay, what time did you go to the next one? Better, so I marked them up for you. Oh, nice. Claim all. Dispatch again. Claim all. That's another 20 jades. So, I'm actually going to do that here soon. Interastral guide. Claim. Collect. And, oh yeah, the synthesizer. Yes. I want a buff item. So this is healing. That's tech points. That's energy and tech points. This is attack. Gotcha. I can make 9. Speed. Crit rate. I get a lot of these. The alfalfa cell. Okay, kitty, can you... What are you doing? Trying to climb my bed? What is he doing? What is he doing? It makes him want to keep him there. So I wonder what he's going to do more. Strange matter of destruction. Let's see. And crit rate by 8%. I can do just 16% crit. Honestly, I can do a lot of these because, like, I think I can check how my crit stats are looking. Imaginary damage. That's defensive item. Resist frozen. Inferior protective gear, disposable shield. I can make 10 of these because I don't have enough of this hard chips. Oh no, wait, is it? No, it's because of the yeah, the construction material. So all these are defensive items. I need more offensive items, right? Because like I could do this, but then again, it's like the strange matter of destruction again. It's gonna run out, so I'm not gonna do that. Actually, wait, I can just go and I can craft. I could just craft up like. Let's say I can do one of these. Wait. Oh, okay, I see. You can take 3 dice. Yo, Yossi, how you doing? I'm doing good. How about you? I've had a pretty good day so far. You can craft 3 resin into a dice, or you can craft a resin, or 3 resin into a dice, or you can do 1 resin into a wishful resin. Okay, but you can't do back. So it's like it's like a yeah. But Yossi, I have a question to ask of you here in a second. I'll ask it. There we go. 10 jades. So, speaking of Honkai Star Rail that I'm playing right now, so I bought enough Oneric shards to get the Herta contract for the strategic cooperation, like the 2680 cost one. is this worthwhile? It's 10 pull. Yeah, it's 10. It's 10 pulls plus 3 different selections of items. I don't know if it's good or not, because like it's like giving out like you maintain the 10 pull, so it's like you pay like 1,080 jades, or yeah, 1,080 for like 3 select, or like all that, or like 3 selections. So it's more, actually it's more value than this one. So Yashi, should I do this? Yes or no? Should I get this? Because I have the stuff. Like I can do all that. Because like Tears of Dreams is like, it helped me with getting stuff built up. It's worth it if you like this kind of crystals. Yeah, that's what I was doing the math on that, and it's like 1,080 jades you're essentially throwing away for like all this relic material, which I need relic material because I use my resins. I don't have any remains, which I can find that easily. Tears of Dreams are useful, and also like the lost crystals, like they're kind of hard to get. Like it's slow to get them, so I might just do like I did think about buying myself. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get it because like I still get the 10 pull guaranteed out of it. I'll go for. Also, I can use all this and make 2 dice, 2 variable dice. Which then, if I do that, let me go to my characters. Got a text. What is it? My girlfriend once was asking me a question. But like I can actually go over to like these Linksha artifacts that aren't like the best of rolls. Like let me go and like, go check my Linksha out. Like this one's 3 in attack, 1 in the break effect. Yeah, I can get really unlucky with them. That's why I'm still thinking about it. Like that's a good piece. 24.6, 11.6 outgoing healing. I could re-roll this. I could re-roll this one. I could get 1 reroll guaranteed, or like this one's like decent. Like they're all okay. Like, oh yeah, by the way, I did get a full set of artifacts or relics on my Linksha. No, I didn't. I'm missing one. But still, I think it's worth doing. Yeah, the upgrade talent is pretty big. Yeah, it is. I know it is. Like that's one I'm probably gonna, because this is 480, which that might be the amount you get from a whole battle pass. So like I'll do like, because like these are a little bit rare, and this is like kind of hard to get, but I can get them myself anyways. Plus I can trash artifacts I get from farming to then get more of it. So I think it's a lot. Like actually, how much is it? It's 24,000 experience per selection, or 240,000 per selection. Which that's a lot, actually. Wait, a couple artifacts worth of levels. Like all these are good, and I can get 2 of it. So like before it goes away, I can get another one. Actually, no, I can't. I can't afford it. Like the wishful resin though is like guaranteeing substats. I might as well just grind for it. Like guaranteeing main stat is helpful, actually. It's really helpful. So I do like that, because like it guarantees 2 main stats. Because like this essentially would make 1. Okay, so if I were to do this, it guarantees 2 substats. Which if I don't have one of these, I can't guarantee main stat, which means it's kind of useless to have. But if I get my main stats, it's more important than getting my substats. Or I could just go ahead and just forego this at all and just do that. That's like that's like 500,000 relic experience. And this is like relic remains, so I can actually craft relics, which I can get that easily. So I'm not gonna go for that. I can just salvage 5-star relics to get that. So you know what? I'm gonna do it. There we go. There we go. Okay. I did that. That's... No, not getting that. Yeah, because now I can actually do a lot of stuff. Like now my characters that actually don't have like fully leveled relics can be leveled to completion. Except for you, Hertz. I should probably farm relics for other characters too while I'm at it. That's for Foog. But yeah, my Link should need some help. My Claire will be okay. I need to get some more stuff on here because it's a FK hit rate. Yeah, it's not good for him. But yeah. Yeah, I got the wishes though. Like the wishes are guaranteed with it. Do I have any other? I have about 12 wishes worth. Okay, let me actually get full. I'll use the rest of my shards for jades. Okay, wait, no. Jades. Transfer all. That's how many pulls I have? 15 pulls on me right now. I could have gotten more if I didn't do that, but you know what? It's okay. So, what's the pity at? It's 5, 10, 15, 18. 18 pity right now. This will be 28. Nope. Okay, a Serval, though. That helps me get another pullback, I think. No, not yet. But it's another Serval Eidolon rating. If only I didn't get Serval. Actually, wait. I don't. It's gonna be a while before like I start getting. Oh, it's E1 Serval.
Might be my only true
Basic deals like damage to 6% basic damage to random target. Oh, I did not know that. Ah, that's pretty good actually. But now I have 5 pulls, so I can grind for another. Actually, I'm close to like 6 pulls, so I can keep on grinding through main story, getting chests.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Yep, just gonna bring this team over there. Wait, oh yeah, I have to. Here we go, got it. Because I got almost all the birds from this area too, which is nice. I think the rest are over here, or actually down. Actually, wait, let me check the map. Wait a minute. Because, like, I'm not down there yet. Because, like, oh, wait a minute. Site. Wait, no, this isn't. Wait. I can go here, though. That's a floor I haven't got access to yet or something? Maybe, I don't know. I'll learn sooner.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on
Yeah.
her face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late.
What's your pity? It's at 28
It's
now.
only fair that I answer your questions.
Now it's at 28.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
Oh.
Double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Oh.
Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of us. The Stellaron.
Is there a Stellaron here?
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
But
You're
is...
totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
I'm opening up my thing. I'm probably gonna have this one today. It seems pretty interesting. Someone's manipulating it.
Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Oh,
That's not
so
something you
only
can
emanators
achieve
have the...
simply.
Oh.
It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
What?
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Oh, that's actually cool. Wait a minute.
Started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the
Wait.
ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
So the Watchmaker was in the
Turning point came after
shadows?
Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at
No, it
that
wasn't.
his rival saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour system's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Oh.
How did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Holy shit.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plagued humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use.
Sleepy.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Holy shit, that's a 5-head
It's not
play.
just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Yeah.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Actually, let me actually, you know what? I am going to do this. Alright, okay. So, how do I get down there, though? I'm guessing that's like a boss fight area, but... No, it's not. Wait, it can't be a boss area. Right? Where's the kitty? Wait, 2 lordly trash cans? What? I guess they're down below. But this looks like a boss fight stage. It might be.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Really?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
Ooh.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Alright, kitty, you want to get out?
That
I'll
was
let you
easier than I
out.
thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from him, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Really?
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
Yeah, it was.
Other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me, and I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
The Stellaron.
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Nah, sir. Nah. Hey, nothing to fear.
Mine actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Ba 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 ba.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
But if you're wondering what I have here, this synergy drink, it is
Saying that, Mr. Yang?
it is dragonberry flavor. It's dragon fruit and strawberry.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Oh wait, something from Venturine? Yeah, the coin. The token.
I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Venturine gave to you is actually a miniature tracker.
Oh, smart.
Right. He intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Venturine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The
Yeah.
only question mark in all of this is Venturine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already
Oh.
collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere.
Wait, he's alive? What?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Wait, is he legwork?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy!
Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
I've been making this one up.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink.
It is Gallagher, isn't it?
Last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the astral
Oh, never
Express
mind.
and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblazers.
The hat?
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Is it the Harmony hat that I already have in my possession? Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, this is like... Oh, wait.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still
Yeah,
got
no, he
so
is
much
dead.
to say, do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train.
So
But
it's
I
not
remember your
Gallagher.
last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Wait, there's a whole other part of this. What? Okay, this is cool. Wait a minute. Are we going up or is it going down? Wait, so it raises up to... Wait. That's a
ahead.
theater.
His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Wait.
First and last nameless of Penacony.
Legwork.
Hail Char Legwork.
Mikhail? Wait, Mikhail was the watchmaker and he was also a nameless? So wait. Wait, really? Oh, that's so cool to hear. I gotta explore this fully. I can't. Oh, that's such a good reveal. There's gotta be birds here, though. That's what. Oh, my lord. Oh, that is such a cool reveal. Okay. Yeah, this region is this world is peak. Oh my lord, this is so good. There's a chest. Okay, yep, already found one. And there's no birds so far. I would have heard it, I think. Also, I've been exploring meticulously. No, I'm not gonna walk. I'm just gonna keep. Another chest.
Good, good. All the best.
There's the anchor. Wait, I can't. I'm not going. Wait, is he there? No, he's. No, he is there. He's just dead, though. Wait, is he alive? Beneath the sea of surface of memory zone. In the garden closet of full moon in the water, an elderly man lurks in the clutter, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into the endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough. watchmaker is the third nameless.
The hat!
Guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the word cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. Press your hands against the dream bubble and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, and then stretches outwards and from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web as it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingers, carrying it with a myriad of vibrant, intertwined memories as experienced with your chest. But this time you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps with the wrong, you think, holding your breath and close your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the film coded in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of words clashing. And most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There's nothing and nothing here. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Do you need to win the 500 jades? The 500,000 jades? I do need those 500,000 jades. That'd be great. The hat. It's the hat.
How could the dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical.
It's like $6,200 in jades. The fact that you have a chance, like even a small chance of getting that is insane.
Mischievous old man. Well, didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
If I get that...
That's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail
Bird.
has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
He left behind the hat. It's the hat. That is the Harmony
I need
hat.
to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Boo Hill!
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hao, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pong Pong, a new nameless who's also the Astral Express.
He comes a pom pom.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Y'all.
This. Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, well...
No! No! Okay. Oh, not well. Anyone but well. Anyone but well.
What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find
Boo Hill,
someone
stop
else
being a
who can.
douche.
Okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please.
Boo Hill, why? You're making things
She's trying to
worse.
give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Good boy, Dunhung. Good. Good Dragon Man.
About this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
I'm guessing just a story beat section instead of a whole entire, like, fighting section.
Seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Boo Hill. Replace Himiko. Wait, Boo Hill, why'd you replace Kimiko? Okay. Let's see. Go to my... He's he's physical. I didn't know that. Physical of the hunt. Team includes Boo Hill. Has to include Boo Hill. Bring back Himiko. There we go. That's better. Okay. Wait, actually, can I? Wait, I can shoot my gun in here. I just realized. That's the Jade Abacus. This. So many. Oh my lord, so many records. Clock credits. Somewhere over here, isn't it? Not this either. It's somewhere. Where is it? Aha, yes. I can't use it right now. Got it. But yeah, I'm going to be cosplaying this man, eventually, I guess. With the long hair.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
He's a Pepechi.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here especially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
There's going to be fighting, a lot of fighting.
Back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Let me look around for a bit, though. No, that's just a regular bird. Because there's still 3 more chests in this area. Oh, wait. Wait, I see that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
This is too big.
Oh. I can't go there yet. Wait.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Also
Of
true.
course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
A secret signal.
Oh.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we
Yeah,
get
kinda
into the
true.
VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Can I go this way now? I can. So if I check the second floor... Yeah, the second floor has more to it that I can go to. Really? Now, I haven't even been to the third floor. Wait a minute. No, I've been here. No, wait. No, I've been here before. Floor 3 is where the rooms are. Where I can go into the dreamscape. Floor 2 is this lobby, which there's a chest in the corner. And then floor 1's where I'm at now. But I'm actually going to go walking around. This this is the VIP floor. But now, let me go ahead and actually go over there and grab that chest. Check the map again, and yeah, it's... over here. This actually is my space anchor, and there's... oh, there it is right there! Look at that! Another 5 Js.
Not bad. How many credits is this worth?
Then use... right there. Okay, this room is locked, I think. Upstairs. Yeah, this room is locked. This room. I can't go in there, so. Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay, so I can't get to that yet. That's for a side quest, so I have to get there eventually, but... I can shoot a gun in the hotel.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Yes, I guess.
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday.
It worked!
Bring your seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
I guess that's kind of smart.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
It's a nerd.
Anything you
yeah, I'm a nerd. I am a nerd.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor.
But can't So Glad not be made in the real world anymore because they ran out of materials for it?
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly, the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the country.
How is it? I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good myself, but like I'm here to get more stuff, to do more gambling.
If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. Meantime, let's take stock of the situation.
You should dab. No, I'm never gonna do that. That's cringe.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
True.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC.
I could.
Fools.
I could.
What you said about the Emanator of the Nihility
But
is true.
it's not. I could.
Is a little complicated.
But should I?
To say the least.
No. That's
Actually,
no.
there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
An emanator.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation game.
Well,
Rangers.
then maybe I can show you Yu-Gi deck I have. I don't. Man, that's not worth the price though.
She's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move
Will MC appear or something? I'll be honest, man. I have not done anything for MCRPs in a while. Like the last thing I've done for an MCRP.
More intriguing that the family insists
My friend's like, hey, you've been gone for the whole season. You want to come in and just, you know, appear not dead, you know? Because nobody's seen you for the entire second season of GX. It's like, I should do that, yeah. And then I just kind of like, you know, said, oh yeah, my father put super glue in my hair. Or I think that's what I said. I forget. It was a while ago. Like, oh yeah, I was locked in the basement. I got my hair super glued. Well, the thing is, like, I was gonna have this whole entire like convoluted plot line, but then I decided, damn, it's harder to do all this stuff. So I'm just gonna stream. I'm just gonna play Wizard 101 instead. And that's why I'm here. Damn, I should play more Wizard 101 here soon.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulse.
Yeah, I haven't done much with MCRP in a while.
When self-interest is involved.
You've done the same thing that me and Delta's done. Just stop with how love. Well, it's not that I fell in love with making them. It's that with how long it takes at times to do it, like it's. Well, like even like one singular episode, like it takes like an entire night. If I did it in advance, it'd be okay. But the problem is I don't have the time. Because like I have a job, I stream, and then I still want to do like my own stuff, like my own hobbies. Other hobbies, like not just playing Star Rail. And I have a girlfriend who like always gets mad when I spend less time with her. Because, yeah. Which, her saying it's not unbased. Like, when I'm spending hours a day playing video games, like she does get kind of mad. Like, hey, what are you doing? Talk with me. Spend time with me. But like because like the process of doing it, like if I was doing it the day before, then there would be the recording, getting everything right. Getting all the scenes done, and then after that you gotta edit it, and after the editing you have to let it process, and you have to let it all, like you have to actually get the edited file. Then it's gotta upload, but while you're uploading it, you might as well get the thumbnail made, which if you do even like a semi-okay thumbnail, like some of the ones I have done, they take hours, because I do the entire thing in Blender. I do posing in Blender, I do everything in Blender. I even import a whole Minecraft world, like a whole like set in Minecraft to make a thumbnail. So it just takes way too long, and I receive similar success, at least on Twitch side, for doing streaming, so I just focus on streaming. One day in the future, if I ever like get really, really back into the swing of everything, like I'm actually not, I have more free time, then I might start going back to it again. But I just don't have the time right now.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
That's not true, I don't think.
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic.
Yeah, if I get more time, I'll definitely go back to it. But until then, I mean,
much simpler when
until then, I'm just gonna stream.
down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities. Even with limited insight.
I've been doing it for a while, and then I started streaming, which is a new passion now.
I don't know what you've been through.
Yeah, streaming is a good passion to
I
have.
agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can...
Oh, go on, Ace Star now. Gonna lurk now?
No need.
Alright, thank you for the lurk.
We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Nope. Okay.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Thank you, Black Swan.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the
Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she
It's like,
suggested
let's go back to the Express. It's like,
looks like we took a detour.
that was perfect timing by
Back to the Astral
Black Swan.
Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
We go. Pom pom.
Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
She's one of them.
Black Swan.
We welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined...
Please don't say he left it behind.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Acheron!
And I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, It was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Really?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Oh?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades.
I see those trees look like hands. Or they are
In the
hands.
end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, hollow phantoms, you were once my dear companions.
Oh.
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Oh.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager.
So an emanator of destruction.
Came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Wow.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave
And place a bouquet of flowers. Robin! Robin time. Yay!
I appeared as a child. My speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now,
to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You sold your children?
Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Hmm.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Oh.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother?
Damn.
Brother?
Robin!
Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be... and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here! Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this true? truly living?
Hmm.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow. No wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
Hmm.
See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll
Can't
accompany.
find wait.
The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
There we go. Got my other shoe. Also, I can go to my backpack and pop a use on the Wealth Keeper's Dream. I'm actually gonna do that. There we go. Right here, I see. Wait, is it here or is it somewhere else? Oh, up here. There we go. There we go. Look at that, Robin. Thank you, Robin.
Not bad.
Actually, wait.
Not bad at all.
Another 2 pulls. I'm at 7 now. Wait, over here there's a... Oh, I missed this before, didn't I? Dream Taker. Okay, let's see. Tick-tock. Clocky's in action. Let's go, Clocky. Clocky got him the Clocky. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, no, to do? Like that, and then like... this. Okay, I think I see how to do it. I just need to get... Oh, wait. Wait. Let me think about this for a second, because I can't move this. I can't move it out of the way either, so I can't make it slide all the way, can I? So wait, I'm being stupid, aren't I? I don't think that's right. Because I need to get him somewhere else, right? So... Oh, there we go. Got it. Yay. Awaken. Give me some stuff.
I do like surprises.
Okay, now I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I got my backpack again. Okay, so I can keep going this way. See, there's 10 more chests around here to grab. That is, I think, 50 jades? Yeah, 50 jades. Keep them this way. Also grabbing credits as I go. Oh, there's a chest. Oh, wait.
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
Bird. Who else here? Bye. Board. Okay. Oh, there's another area I can go to. That chest is over here.
I do like surprises.
Alright, and next one's over here. So it looks like there's a It looks like I have to use the Hanu thing to get there. So where is that at? So I do see this over here. Okay, so this is down. Okay, wait. Now I'm on this. Okay. Oh, I go down further from here, right? Yep. Which is the clocky statue. I can't access it right now, actually. Okay, that's fine. So over there, that was we're gonna get. I'll show you Mercy this time. I show the ice cream cone Mercy. Actually, can I get that one? Wait. Yeah, I got it. Fly me to the balloon. There we go. Cool. Oh wait, this is the Clocky statue. Wait a minute. What? I see. I'm going. Okay. I see where I'm going now. Robin on the move. Space anchor. So that's the Hanu thing, right? Morphin time. Yeah, there's a chest here, yeah. I've been here before, though, haven't I? Oh, I see it. Wait. Okay. Another Hanu TV. Wait, how can I get... Wait. How do I get that? Wait a minute. Do I use Hanu? I think I use Hanu to get there, right? Like, it's floating. It's literally floating in the air. What? What? Okay, this is our... Okay, I've already been here to get this, right? So, wait. No, can I get out? No, I can't get out. Huh. Because I can now I can go over here. But how do I get that? Because it's not like there's anything to get. Like, this is the only thing I can get here. So how do I... Wait, how do I get that? Turn normal mode. How do achieve? That's how. Okay. It wouldn't let me do it before. I had to get right under it. So where's my other... Where's the cast at? Right here. So I navigate, teleport nearby. It's over this way. And I see it. Yep. Ba-ba-ba! Next chest is... Oh, wait. Here. Teleport nearby. Okay. Yep, this way is the way to go. Yeah, I didn't really go around this entire area. Okay.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Probably could have walked, but it's okay. Oh, I was just here. Oh, wait, it's behind the pillar? Ooh, that's pretty smart of them to hide there. Ba-ba! Okay.
I do like surprises.
Okay, we go down to... Cool. Nice. Okay. I have 2 more chests. Oh, wait. 1 more chest in the lordy trash can. So then I go to my backpack. I use it 1 more time. Then I got my map. That's right over here. About 100 meters away. It's a while, but it'll be there in just about. No one dare run over Robin. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, right there. There we go.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
And then I can check with, I think. Yeah, I've gotten all the enough birds to get the J's from it. Okay. Now I can just walk there. Wait, there's a lordly trash can here though? Wait, I'll have to try and find it. Like a proper trash can too, not one of these. I'll have to keep an eye out for it.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Are we gonna lie about it?
It's going
Yep.
smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But
I guess.
you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
I guess.
In a sweet dream, can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate? Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
A lot of people, actually.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yeah.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Why is Robin so smart? She is very, very smart. Old man! He's quiet.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin.
Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
I hope so too.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
That sounds...
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I guess so. Meet the other Robin.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Hi, Sparkle.
Father, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking,
Chicken wing boy.
But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
What about Well?
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And that sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in
There
the
we go.
sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
This is where everything starts going wonky.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's not true, though. The express isn't abandoned. Pom Pom's still there. He has always been the conductor. He has been there, always. Furthermore, they're rebuilding the Remmers. And even though Akaveli's fallen, my opinion, my theory, is that Akaveli has returned. Is that the Trailblazer, aka Kayla/Stell, is Akaveli. That's my theory. As of right now.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Huh. Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you, not an easy one to tread.
Yeah, it's not.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? Well, you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength.
What the fuck? Where did you come from, Firefly?
That might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
No, it won't.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
It could be.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since
Yeah.
it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
Yeah.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the
Oh.
Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions.
Trademark.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll
Ah.
follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony could awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunters' objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Yep. Yeah.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Who is this? Oh.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make... Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soulglad and make your dreams a blast.
Okay. 80 Jades. Okay. I have... Oh. Let's see. More page in the Dreamsake Journal. Let's go. I have 30 Jades. There's another pull. So I have 8 pulls now. Okay. Beneath the moonlight, the old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land he loved and his friends and the Trailblaze. Now he has reached out. Now he has reached the end of Trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell and the mortal plane like the dream once infused with someone's treasures. Now you share the same starry sky in two trailing visions intersect. How do you feel about this? I do want to finish this path. Oh yeah, I got all those. Nice. Another 20 jades. Nice. Okay. Go to the store. Jade. Start all special class. Nice.
Not yet time.
Whoops. Didn't do that. Check the map. Okay, wait. There is a lot of stuff here. Wait a minute. Holy, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay, normally there's not many things around here in this area. Okay. Chest here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, because that's... Okay.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation.
Wait, what's this? Nothing really. Aha! That's this guy. So glad.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back once.
Well.
During a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that the dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. I wholeheartedly...
Oh, the chest right there.
Hello, everyone. Next.
Trailblazing into
I'm
the
a...
uncharted and challenging the limits.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offered, and in the last stage,
Oh.
face off against a champion who has those are the rules.
Do I get put in right away, or do I get to walk around a bit more?
Everyone,
Okay.
as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long, and
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have.
Say what now? I get the purple firefly and there's no catch?
we'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
There is no catch. Let's go! Firefly! I love Firefly. She's great. Okay, there's that. And the boards. Boss Red. Okay. Oh, there we go. What, though? That's not a lot. Imploding. He's imploding? What? Okay. Disqualified. Ah, and the audition plaza. The chest that I'm going for? Yeah, okay. So I've already got the chest I was looking for. So backpack. Use. Which is in this last area, it seems. Oh, no, it's in the next area. Wait a minute. Okay. So I keep moving forward.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. Now, make your...
I guess I'll do action, obviously. Whoa! Okay. Action or acting? I'll do action.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars. Please make your way to the stage and vanquish those malevolent scoundrels with your dazzling fight.
Competitors, allow me to... There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time at this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame...
Time is of the essence.
It is. Bored. I see a Clocky's thing. That's the thing, I can get so many J's from doing stuff. So I'm gonna keep on looking around. There's the chest. This is a puzzle. Okay. Because if I get enough J's, I can do the temple today. Okay, let's see. I need to get him out. Wait. Huh, let's see. Wait a minute. It's like... So if I get him here, okay. Maybe over down here. I see, okay. There we go. Okay, now I gotta go over there. See. Oh, I see now. Okay, so this makes a route. Huh, so I should... Wait. Oh, I see what the problem is. There we go. Okay. I didn't see the problem until then. Gotta though.
Our fortune is changing for the
Another
better.
20. Okay, here's my...
As dream chasers who've come to...
Bubble hasn't force swim.
I have something for you.
I won't break.
Share good fortunes.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Time to twirl!
May the foul stench dissipate. Quick time to cleanse the filth. Pretty simple.
Nice. Okay, that's number 2 here. Oh. There's another bird. Okay, I see any more chests. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it's the next part. Okay.
Congratulations on being just as you're about to give up.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is...
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soulglad, I...
Be careful.
Let's see.
No holding back. Unite our goals. The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
Be a pure body and mind.
Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Time for an overhaul.
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
Immerse yourself.
Nice.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide.
Okay, I can't go there yet, which that's where the chest is. There's a bird.
fortune is changing for the better.
I can't hit him, okay. This guy, though.
Congratulations to no matter how.
None will take my soul. Oh, dinosaur! Grab a bottle of Soul Glad!
Be careful. No holding back. Share good fortunes.
Time to cleanse the filth. What are you looking at? Heh. Oh. I'm freaky. You're a stubborn one.
I have something for you.
Have we met? Dream vanished.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl! The truth, but everything in this world is bleeding.
The body with...
Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on After an extended battle, you finally emerged. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony. But, well...
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Chests are here. This one.
Refreshed and invigorated.
But why are there enemies here?
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
Time for an overhaul.
Share good fortunes.
I have something for you.
Time to twirl!
Dream vanished.
Time to twirl! Time to cleanse the filth.
I just want to get my ult charge back, bruh.
You won't get away.
It's okay. I got at least half on everybody, which is better than nothing. Okay. Oh, it's like it's right up ahead. Oh wait, I could have gone and get that first. That's wasting my usage, but it's not really. Wait. Haha. Next area, yeah, okay.
Congrats to both. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky. And now...
I guess I'll do the gunfire. Gunfire or time. I'll do gunfire.
Welcome to the... It is said that these cartoons enter into the world...
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Bird. Bow, bow, bow. Bird, bird, bird. Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Oh, Buzzfly, cousin, alas!
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed. Oh my! You telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware, but you know what? You'll have to play... Now scurry along, Hanu. But I can't wait.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there.
I am already knowing very well of this whole song and game. Mention this gives me the first one of these. Whoops.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Wait, no, I'm stupid. Are they all... No, they're... I don't think anyone rotated, actually.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect... Hurry now, Hanu. Touch...
Such... Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
I can't take it right now, which is fine.
Is that...
Oh, it's Hanu.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep! treat for the future of Dreamville. Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
Okay.
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue.
Hairbird. Oh, right there. No, no, no. Run them out of town. Thank you, mister.
Here we go again. Ready? I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some
No? Did someone say high-level movies just now? Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, but brave Hanu won't go down without a fight.
But
guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in...
what a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Firefly is mad. That's so adorable. I love Firefly. She's adorable. Okay. Oh, I can't?
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Okay.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
The Hanu launcher has been acquired. Okay.
Now we should have a way of dealing with it. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Oh no, the list has controls.
Careful. It looks like we've got more.
Home Alone. Okay, another achievement. Do they just keep on coming? I'm not being given time to pick up the ammo.
Here we go again.
Come on. I get locked in for so long.
The not so unstoppable Hanu has actually fallen. Quickly, return to the battlefield and seek revenge against the bad guys.
Here we go again.
Okay, now I get...
Oh my! The unstoppable Hanu has been spotted. Everyone, please proceed with caution.
Need ammo. Okay, there we go. I got one piece of ammo. Okay, now there are these. Okay, yeah. More. Okay, yes, I got them all.
All of them, right?
Oh my! Hanu is on us.
Wait. I hear a bird. Oh, I can't? Okay, I can't use that one. I hear a bird, though.
Well, that's that.
Okay. Nice.
Exotic fragrance hits the nose. Indeed, this must be treasure.
I heard a... Okay, it looks like above me there is some stuff. I thought I heard a bird earlier. Seems I did not. Actually, wait. Yeah, because, like, I can't operate this, right? Oh. Wait, I can't go up and down? Oh, I can go back down. Can I go back up, though? Floor 2? Does this go back down? Yes, it does. I'm okay. Try B1 then. This takes me, yeah, this takes me down farther. And there's stuff here that I wouldn't get otherwise. It's another Hanu thing. Another chest right here. Actually, wait. Check right now. I have 134. Alright. I don't have a rocket launcher right now, which is fine. Teleport up. Probably gonna need to take me down. Yeah, I kind of ruined that, I guess. Okay, let's see. Okay. I was away from it. What? I was away from him. Oh, okay, let's... Maybe it reloads that? No, it doesn't. Okay. What I can do is this. I can just go... Do this. Okay. Okay. Nope. Oh, he's just staring at me, bro. One thing I can say, though, is that I can get past this guy pretty easily. Wait. Nope. Okay. Wait, is he always facing that way? Can I go... Wait. Yeah, he's definitely not facing this way, right? Yeah, he's he's facing this way. Go around him? Bro. One. Okay. Go up. Nice. Okay. I made it up. What? The weapon's locked? Am I supposed to be here yet or something? I don't know. Okay. I'll come back later, it seems. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad. Okay. Back up all the way. So it's up the first floor and up the second floor. Where I was before. Little Caesar. Is that a pizza reference?
Breathe out the old and inhale the new.
Wait. That was it?
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome. Oh, in the final stage, you will face the defense. Welcome to the 33rd squad.
Huh? Wait. I could get that. Wait a minute. I'm going back. I'm getting that. Wait. I'm not getting gypped out of treasure. No, wait. Wait, there is a puzzle there. Now those are back, which is good. Okay. They should make this a lot easier. Could this will make it so I only have to face like 2 enemies? Now I just gotta go behind the other guy. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? That... Okay, so I got spotted. So I guess I spend a little time up there, that way I can get rid of that guy. Nope, okay. Bump me. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. So wait, okay, that's guaranteed to happen then. So I'm not, okay, so I'm not allowed to do that, I get it, okay. So I need to get to the... That makes this a whole lot easier. Okay. Turn on, buddy. Turn around! Okay, that guy's now that... Okay, I'm done. Okay. What? He can see me under the table? I don't... Okay, sometimes these Honda sections are kind of not cool. Yeah, that's one. Yep. Honey Vision. And I can do this. And if I get my bazooka, I can do that. Cannot direct. Oh, because I'm discovered. I can't, okay, so I can't just run up and grab it because like I'll get discovered too fast. Like I just want to speed run this, but like it's so annoying to get there. Now I do this. Okay, now I got that. Now I do this. With my Hanu vision, I can go past this guy really quick. Nope. No, I can't. So he's blind as a bat. Got it. Okay. Okay. Got it. Gotcha. Actually, wait, I could just do this. Okay. Saturation bombing. Oh my lord. So many. And that's not too high for me to grab, so I'm gonna go back over here and actually switch back to normal human form. Yay. So wait. It's upstairs. Grab a bottle of soda. Okay. So where is this puzzle at? It's even higher up. Oh, it's that. Okay, I see it. So I have to get to the top floor. I see how to do it. Okay, never mind. I see now. Okay, I see what I'm going to do. So I do this, return normal form. Alright, there's that painting, which is normally coupled with teleportation. Which it could be. But if I do this, I can say head to B1. Yeah, so I get them down to a floor below. Okay, now I see. So this is floor. Go to floor 1, then walk up. Because, yeah, I see. Okay, I see now. Because I can't go back to normally. Oh, can I go to normally? Because like, this is the basement. Can I get back up? No, because that door's locked off. So I go to floor 1. No, not floor 2, floor 1. And then I can walk up to get access to that painting to get and teleport. Okay, yep, there we go. Now go up to the second floor. I should get around easier. That'd be nice, but like... Now I see what I need to do. Ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, now I go here, and I go switch out of Hanu. Because now, yep, that's there now. Now I can enter the dreamscape, which is right here. And there's a bird here. I can hear it. Alright, here he is. Yank. Pull him out. So this gives me access to that room. But how do I get up to the top floor then? So I can't get to floor 3 right now. I don't actually. Wait, can I? No, I can't. So wait. Okay, so okay, so you go up these stairs to here, and it says it's right here in the middle of the room. But how do I get up there? It looks like there's an elevator that goes there, but also a hallway. So wait, where does the hallway go? I don't know. I wish I did, but I do not. So I move on to the final section. I've already looted this area because I was already here before. I will say the animation is cool, though. I will say. Arena 1. Keep an ear out for some tweety tweets.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Argenti? Argenti, why are you here? Oh, right there. Okay. Okay. I have to fight Argenti.
Please wait! Handsome gentleman. Beautiful miss. By the glorious light of beauty! I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Hi, Argenti.
My humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, the cosmos unguarded by the beauty. Disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings.
Quite the savior.
I deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state.
How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion.
You mean adventuring?
Let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade. Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of the dream's beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
For a driller.
Please ready yourselves for this trial set forth by the beauty. Rise to the challenge.
Have we met? Share good fortunes.
What are you looking at?
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
I have something for you.
Time to twirl!
Rise to the challenge.
Clouds scattered.
May the Faust stand time to cleanse the
A
filth.
flesh wound. Pledge thy loyalty. Rise to the challenge.
Dream vanished.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be a pure body
A
and mind.
flesh wound. Behold, this symbol of pure. Rise to the challenge.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire
Whoops.
to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Do you know who has this big diamond? It's all yours! Immerse yourself. Yeah.
Your convictions, my friends, are indeed on.
Dreams of a past
It's a
life
pity.
are... Let
The
us
laurels
dance
of
once
victory
more.
belong to a driller.
You won't get away. Time to twirl!
You won't get away.
A flesh wound.
The truth versus everything in this world is
A
bleeding.
flesh wound.
Honored to meet me.
Time for an open.
Rise to the challenge.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
Confess. Put forth all your might. That's enough. I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield.
Alright, good job. Yay! Or Janty got his ass kicked.
Truly a captivating contest. It is to go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight.
We don't have much time. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
I'm almost there. Trade in for a single special pass. Now I have 9. I need a bit more jades. Let's go, more trash. There's a war treasure here, though, I just realized. So, I haven't found the war treasure yet. Okay. Aha! Sneaky little bugger.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival champion! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Okay.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers,
Sunday,
extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Really?
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know why you're asking me.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
Not really, no.
The issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Here's a flashback, okay.
That for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron. This individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an evil. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it.
Oh.
The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
The elation?
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony,
Order.
we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
You getting your ass kicked, that's where.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Yeah?
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on a shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. No, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
So, Okay, let me see what everyone thinks. Oh, there's stuff here. I can actually grab that.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
That's true.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Yeah, the technical right thing to do is to build a nest or build a cage for it. Yeah. Nurture with care.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision.
There's no point in regret that, though.
It's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows?
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I don't think that way. It's hard to say.
Story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably
Act about kindness,
ask the
yes.
Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
What do you think, Firefly?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Yeah. I would, because even though March believes that, yes, he deserves punishment, but at the same time, everything's in black and white.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Why is he
Because
mentioning
this
that?
is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Alright. I would still support her. I'm gonna say it right now, but I'm gonna listen to everyone else first, because like that's also good to say.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Doesn't know.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I do.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Well, I would support Robin. Support her. Makes a decision.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison.
I'm trying to be ready for another game. I do not know that game.
Of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity.
Split Survivor build game with Diablo controls? Oh, that's pretty cool to hear.
To build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
That's like half your lifetime, though.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Speaking facts, Firefly, let's go.
You also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh, not long ago. Oh.
What is this place?
Misha?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dream City sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Yeah?
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
Yeah?
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Lucky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
And Clocky.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Alright. Looks like there's nothing here. First, go over here.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is...
Grandpa's name.
Is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer, fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Just like a trailblazer.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mahaley and Elise. both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Not true.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? Tick-tock. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is.
Yeah.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Okay, you say that, but
Every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life. no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Yeah, let's keep going. Keep going.
Share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Uh-huh. Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
This could be tossed on so many times.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
The Astral Express.
Crossing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then,
By the Stellaron.
he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Okay, so
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Careful analysis is the key to victory.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Hello, Jessica.
You've remembered everything now.
I'm doing pretty good.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
So wait.
Do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clock.
Yeah.
Dreamflux Reef, you may have
My day's doing pretty
noticed
good.
For some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone
Stream's going good.
outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Yeah, my stream's going. Wait a minute.
No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Wait.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's
Wait.
a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Mikhail.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now,
Wait!
allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka
in the Presmere system. Adopted.
Adopted.
Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply...
He is Mikhail! He is the watchmaker!
The Watchmaker.
I called this shit! Oh! Just got him from America.
That legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
Mikhail is the watchmaker.
He's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky. A young apprentice. And a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
No way.
I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Oh, this is so good.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning.
Misha is... Oh.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says...
I mainly play Star Rail, but I also play Zenless Zone Zero, and I play Wizard 101. Mainly RPGs. And sometimes the occasional hero shooter, but mainly RPGs.
Found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story.
And two gifts.
Two gifts.
The hat!
I want to give you my pocket watch.
Oh.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too.
The hat!
The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I want to witness it.
We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
This is... Let's keep going.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor of
That's
the parlor
the-
car. I promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana
Yes,
have only
already.
achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Don't
worry.
I do a bit of streaming here and
Our
there.
journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
But I mainly just, I'm here to just, play games, have fun, stream,
Leave in peace,
make friends.
my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
True.
How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back.
Affiliate. Yeah, I'm affiliated. I'm an affiliate.
If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die,
Not Bill Mentor Travel. I mean,
Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
well, I guess I don't really need to. I mean, I have my banner, I have my profile picture. I think that's all I
So
need.
I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdonna. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation
To the Astral Express.
Misha! Huh, where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Is it from a dream?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too.
Let's look at the working on.
That's when you appeared in my
Well, better than mission search here. Have a.
Yeah. Every night.
I mean, I'm not against looking at artwork. It's just I don't need anything. I'm good. I got emotes. I got what I need.
You know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
What was it then?
A compass.
A compass.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Yeah, no, I don't want
And
any
no watchmaker.
art made.
Just a nameless.
Wait, oh.
Flux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
That's the Grand Theater. Company there discounts up to 35% off. I mean, I don't need anything. Plus, if I want artists, if I want someone to make moats for me, I'm gonna go to Fiverr. I have somebody who I'm gonna pay on Fiverr. I have my artist. They are going to be probably my exclusive artist for mostly everything when it comes to emotes. I'm gonna go on Fiverr when I need a new banner and get a artist off Fiverr for my banner. And my profile picture, it was made because of, well, I hired someone off Fiverr. In fact, they made 2 of them. That's great. Got 2 of them from Fiverr. Essentially, I'm going to find someone who has the art style that I want. I'm going to personally find it. I'm going to personally search for it. Because if it's not something I like, in terms of art style, then you know what? No, I don't want it. I don't need a company-made one. I don't need that.
It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
That's what the manipulated... when you
Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
That's actually... Oh, I love that.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends.
Mikhail.
From now on,
the real Misha.
it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means
Oh.
such a first war. Venturing even further.
This is how you're supposed to get the hat.
The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Oh, it's Jipe! Wait. Oh, wait. Was that Jipe the Harmony?
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze?
Ooh.
Perhaps Perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Okay, I'm loving this.
On behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake. Let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh man, here we go. Get out of here, son. They leave. I already have. Oh, wait, yeah. Let's go. That's C1 or E1. E1. Let's go.
To each other, yet united in purpose. We make the same
Oh, really?
choices.
Wait. Okay, how do I get more of these? Clocky statue. Really? Clocky statue. Huh. Did not think that would be where I get that from. Okay, let's see. Here we go, temple time! And I believe, if I'm not wrong, my current pity is at... Let me go check. Yeah, so let's serve all I got. So... 28 pity. Does it put me at 38? Let's go ahead and do it. Oh! Yossi. Good news, Yossi. Yossi. Oh, welcome home! There she is. There she is. Hi, Natasha. Not you're wrong. Not you. Okay. And welcome home, the Herta. Let's go. The rest of my pulls go to Jade. Cool. There we go. Look at that. You know what? Now I'm gonna roll my luck again. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna put a single in. Okay, that's fine. Now the rest go to Jade. Yep, okay. Let's go! Look at that! Natasha. E6 Oh! The Herta. Give her a light cone for erudition. Okay. So wait, question. Yasi, what is her best in slot? Is it Genius to Repose? Which one is it? Is it... You know what? Actually, I probably can check. Another way I can check recommendations on this stuff, right? It's... Today is another peaceful day. 4-star. Yeah, I'm guessing it was going to be... Do I have that one? Got Genius Proposed. Birth of Self. No, okay. I don't have that one yet. What's after that? The Herta build. Okay. Actually, here we go. Let's see. Best builds. Alternative. Okay, Genius Repose in the series It's a Breakfast is also really good for her. My Genius Repose, though, is currently on her, so I'm not going to give her this. Give her this. Give her Serval's. It's Serval. Where's she at? Can grab a hold of my Charmony Fall. Break effect, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. The Herta, now I can do leveling. I only level her real quick because I got her. Let's go! Look at her! She is so pretty.
The good stuff is further ahead. Don't stop now.
I will not. Okay, I need Dream Fridges. Okay. And then these. Yeah, there we go. She's already level 40, which is nice. Okay. Which means I also have a standard pull I can do now. What is my standard pity? Because I think it's close to... I'm thinking close to soft pity. Man, I got 2 early 5-stars in a row. I mean, I am lucky as all fuck. That was like 38 pity again, like 38 pity after getting 30. I got 30 pity like twice in a row, I just realized. Holy shit. That is such good luck. Okay, so, looks like 74. So this is 75. This is soft pity. Wait, was that? Was that a 5-star? I don't think it was. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Okay. But now I'm on standard banner soft pity. Let's go. Anything here, though? Yeah, it's this here. Like, how do I get up there?
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Probably is, you know.
In my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Looks like it. I flexed too hard with my swag, just had to have to pay my dues, huh?
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. The desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left,
Elio?
the Destiny slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death.
Death three
times in the land
times.
of the dreams.
3 times?
That means you should go back to. That means she's going back to Dreamflux Reef, right?
It was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts
Firefly.
will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
True death.
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Man, I wish Firefly could join us.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
There Firefly goes!
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human.
You deserve that, Firefly.
Definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you.
Sunday.
Stubborn. Won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks.
Maybe.
We managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. And the only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
I see the white hair.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Is that Mikhail too?
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Perhaps both.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Four system hours.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanum major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
So it's assimilating.
Same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, That would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
The Harmony.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Whoa, Boo, now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Asdana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What? Yeah. Where is Robin?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 system hours.
The interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
The hat! Alright, now I'm mainly just saving for... Oh, that's right, yep. Oh, wait, right here. There it is. Aha, the Herta. Yep. 2 minute recommendations now also support auto-matching with your own characters. Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, okay. Yup. Oh, Naomi says congrats. Nice. Tell him I said thank you. Trace level. Alright, excess materials in the inventory can be something in the high meridian materials. Okay. Yeah, it's all easy to do. Recommend lineup for, let's see, Memory Chaos. Don't have many of these characters. But yeah, I have Da Harta. Okay. The venue of the audition is thunderous with cheers as if time had returned to the era where the city of dreams was born and all souls chase after the dreams. I'll skip all this. Who can say that we already run free from all countries? What is... I just want to live. The Herta has been acquired. Yep, okay. So what I'm actually going to do is go to my characters because... Go over this way. There she is. I'm going to start building her a little bit. Okay. It's ice damage. Yeah, okay, this is for Air Edition characters. This is Face Show again, okay. Okay, let me do some building for Herta.
Target sighted. All units on the attack.
Have we met? Unite our goals.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
Wait, where'd my skill point go?
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be a pure body and mind.
You are not worthy.
Clouds scattered.
Fight to live!
You are not worthy.
You won't get away.
Immerse yourself with him.
Detonate.
I have something for you.
Dream vanished.
See, still humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. You won't get away.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth. The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is bleeding.
You are not worthy.
Joining the battle. Attack.
Until everything burns to ashes!
You won't get away. Let's seize this final.
This is more than a battle. Set the seas ablaze! Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah. Firefly type 4 in fight to live!
Okay, I'm gonna.
No holding back. Unite our goals.
Sam in position.
Be of your body and mind.
You won't get away.
You're the one who yearns for death.
I have something for you.
Okay, she
Clouds scattered.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Time for an overhaul.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
You won't get away.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Have we met? Dream vanished.
Joining the battle.
I have something for you.
May the foul stench just be of your body and mind.
No holding. Dreams of a Let us dance once more.
Like fun till everything
burns to ash. It's time, Firefly. There we go, got it. Follow up attack with attack will affect it, right? But that's what I needed. Cool. Alright, now I'm going to my characters again. Go to the Herta.
just light everything up.
Which requires ascension level. And I'll grab, I think I'll grab, instead I'll grab my Clara.
Target sighted. All units on alert.
Oh!
Detonate.
It's fine.
Hello! I don't know how to say that name, but thank you for the sub! And I believe that was on the Twitch side of things. Or on the YouTube side of things, my bad. YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna do my...
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara. Hide.
This is more
want to
than a
protect
battle.
everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
There we go. Okay.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
Nice, Claire went hard. Okay, so that's 4. I think I need like 5 total.
Target sighted. All
Okay.
units on alert. Attack.
Like fun till everything
Burns to ashes.
sets the seas ablaze.
Okay, I want to keep 1 left, so I'm gonna do this. Okay.
Stay back, Clara.
May the foul stench just be of your body and mind.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara. Annihilate.
This is more than a battle.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
I will claim victory for myself.
Fight to live.
Nice. There we go. Okay, that's all I need there. I can exit now. This gives me access to that. 37, nice. That's another 200,000 credits. And then I'll get a couple more things later on. The Herta, ascend to level 50.
Stuff is further ahead. Don't stop now.
Two more of those and I'm dead. So I do one. Oh, yeah. Ice damage, speed. Oh, it's actually really good. Wait. And then, where's the recommendation for this? Big branch, yeah, it's recommended. There we go, nice. Perfection. Recommendation is this set. Crit rate, set. I'll check to see if I can actually make that. Fix my team right quick, so switch it back to Himiko. And bring back in Herta. Or I might just have the Herta.
Wanna guess how many more cups of coffee you need to down before we finish this fight?
Okay. Here she is. Look at her. Don't wonder why I looked under there immediately. Do not ask that question, okay? Do not. I had to check to see what's under there. Oh wow, her looks really pretty, actually. Cool. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my characters. I'm going to send her again because that is a good idea. Actually, can I? Yeah, I'm actually not going to do that. I'm not going to do it that way because that's like a bad idea. I'm going to use my Herta.
Get it together. Be careful.
Okay.
The truth, everything in this world is bleeding.
Okay.
Unite our goals.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
I'm actually gonna do.
Yeah.
Expand your thinking. Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Impressive. Almost.
I have something...
Oh, she died immediately.
Be a pure body and mind.
Wait. No, I'll be okay, actually. Wait. I'm still goated.
Time for an overhaul.
Never mind.
You won't get away.
What the f... My Foog.
Time to cleanse the filth. Get it together. The truth.
Okay, do this.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
I have something
Okay.
for you.
All that DOT. Okay, she's... Just don't nuke somebody. Go ahead, she didn't do that.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
So yes, I need at least one piece, at least one relic.
Be a pure body and mind.
have something for you.
I'm just gonna get the HP like on her because like I feel like she'll be fine otherwise. That and more levels on her because that's also important. Because she's is she over here? Yeah, oh yeah, she's right here because I'm leveling her.
Good stuff is further ahead. Don't stop now.
There we go. Level. Nice. Nice. Cool. Okay. So I think I was like, I can check what it is. It was something over here, I think. It was like a crit rate piece, I think. This. Okay. I actually don't have enough. Electric wind and... I'll do that later, actually. For now, what I'm going to do instead is... bring back Herta. Mini Herta.
You know the drill. Send me all... Ha-ha! Time to twirl! Get it together. Time to cleanse the filth. Time to twirl! You won't get away.
How did I am down here? Wait a minute.
One step closer to the stars.
Oh, I was just turned around as well. Okay. And this will revive my Foog. Okay, search the theater. I can't go this way. Eventually I'll be able to go that way, though, it looks like.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Okay. So wait, what are these? Huh? Wait.
Good, good. All the best.
How do I destroy that one? Wait a minute. It's let me lock on. So let me try different characters. Maybe if I try Clara? No, because he doesn't shoot. Maybe with Harmony TB? No, because like the hat. How do I get that? Oh, hello, wait. Flexi, thank you for the follow. Maybe the Herta? Nope. So it has to be someone who has a guarantee. Actually, we can't even hit that. Hello. Maybe Don Hung. No, not quite. I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to figure out how to destroy this, because I want to destroy it. Well, actually, I don't know if I can, though. Stream was so amazing. Oh, thank you for saying that. For skill, people can't wait for next breakfast. Oh, okay. Thanks. I think that goes there. That'll go there to get me to go there. But then I would need to... So I think this is how I get there, right? Your friends with you and also support your stream if you don't mind. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. How do I get over there? Wait a minute. Because I'm trying to get from there to there. That would make it so I can actually... Wait, okay. That has to go there, which means it'll be like what? Here's Priest. I'm in Discord name. My Discord's on screen, so you can go ahead and try and you can go ahead and send me a friend request. Is that it? Wait. No. Wait a minute. That needs to go here, so I actually have a path to get the. Oh, there we go. I don't get your Discord. It's on screen. It's like bottom left. Also, I have a Discord command. It's in the stream title. Just try to. Well, I'm in the middle of something right now. I have a way for you to add me yourself. That. Like, it's literally on screen. You can just join my Discord server.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
No, let me just quickly. Yeah, I literally have a Discord server you can join. What is going on over here? What?
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Okay. Wait, what is... Expressions are weird. Back over here now, what?
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
We should be.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
Okay, I guess.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Okay, there we go. The Sting of Death is sin.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
What is going on? There's so many things here. What? You know what? No, I ain't doing that yet. No, screw you, Sunday. There's stuff to be had. There's jades to be found.
Time to twirl! You won't get away. Time to twirl!
Yeah. Honored to meet me.
I have something for you.
Unite our goals.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
Time for an overhaul.
There we go. There we go.
I hope I can
Bop.
be of help.
Okay, and yeah, there's a somewhere over here. I believe it's like right here. Actually, wait, it could be no. Probably right about here. Yep, got that right. Very nice, got it. Thank you for that. Oh, hey, another bird. Got you. Bel canto. Goodbye, bird. I'm on the verge of being able to get to the final boss of Penacony. I cannot wait.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
But I'm not going to go ahead and do that just yet. Because I believe that if I get more stuff, that's good. Because seeing the chest over there. Yeah, all the enemies are just on the ground. Furthermore, there is... Wait. Really? Wait. Oh, there's some birds. Hmm. They're all watching the theater. Everything is, except for the birds. Goodbye, bird. Okay. Hmm. Time to fix this guy. Oh my lord, wait, this is chaotic. Okay. That's okay. It's like that, and then I could do... Wait, I see this. Oh, I can move that way. I see. Okay. Okay, that's all the way over there. Okay, that leads me there. Or, Wait, I need to go work backwards from this, right? Yeah, because that gave me that. So what I see here is... Okay, let me reset it to scratch, right? Do a full reset, right? Okay, so... This means he can walk on this. Then... There we go, got it, okay. And then here... this one. Okay, so that can help me get to there, right? But it doesn't fit right. So this one will let me go this way. Okay, so that helps. Now I just can get one block there. Wait a minute, okay, I don't... Okay, I'm getting confused. Okay, wait, let me do that. Maybe that'll help. So that gets me there. Okay, use that. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Okay, wait. Like, I really made a whole path. So I need to get them connected. Okay. I'm almost there. Let's see. Is it a full reset? Yes, it is. Okay. So this... Okay, I forget how I did this before. Okay, that's how I got there before. Okay, now... There we go, got that. Now over to here. But now what I can do is actually this. And this, I can do this. And then but got it. Okay, that's the third. Then back over there. See, I can go through this route. So I have to get to there. So I have almost a full entire route there. I just gotta finish the last of it. Like, this right here is the only thing blocking me. Unless this is another way to go. Okay, let's see. There's gonna be a can over that way. Almost. Because then it doesn't work. Because, yeah, I need... Because that now gets me... Because that just gets me there. Wait a minute. Wait, did it take so long just for that? I did something... that took me so much longer than I thought it would. Then it should have, actually. Yeah, no, I can't go up there. I'm blocked off. Whoops. I swung.
Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
May the Faust and time to cleanse the filth. What are you looking at? Nyah! Time to twirl! Get it together. I won't break.
I have something for you.
Dream vanished. No holding back. Clouds scattered. Be a pure body and mind. Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Have we met? Allow me to first.
You won't get away.
Nice, got it. So this is, yes, it's closed off. At least for now. But it seems like okay, it seems like I'm forceful. Oh, here in Aeternum. Alright, here we go. So I'm finally getting on to what I'm supposed to be doing. Will they react if I run in front of them? Yep. Okay, of course they will. But
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
yeah, I guess so. Stage Life 1, Ode to Prisoner. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony...
Well, Sunday, I'm just kind of here, come here, murder stuff.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Time to twirl!
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Okay, cool.
Time to twirl! You won't get away.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
So this is the way forward, I think. Hard to tell. No, it's the chest. Wait a minute. That's more important. Yep. Okay, we got my charge. Slide it back over that way.
We've shattered the cages and expelled the
It's
guards.
true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the...
Time for an overhaul.
Time to twirl!
Have we...
What are you looking? Time to twirl! Barely felt
No holding back.
May the felt be a pure body and mind.
There we go. Got him.
I hope I can be of help.
Let's build another prison, not within the physical.
Once again, as Dana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within.
Slippity slide that on over. And then I get to go ahead and grab this.
Good, good.
Then I get to go ahead and move this. So I have one more of these. I get to move around and keep going.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Why does that man have such huge boobs?
Hey! Why don't we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your
Allow me to purchase
assistance in its completion.
Have we dream vanished?
Time to cleanse the filth. What are you looking at?
I have something for you. No holding back. Clouds scattered. You won't get away.
Time to twirl! Immerse yourself in it.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles.
So Dreamflux Reef.
However, It appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets... Where are they guiding us this time?
Okay, this is Act 2.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
Ah, here they are. Hello. Lady Vermilion.
Perhaps you still don't have... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Time to twirl!
I have something for you.
Time to twirl!
Good, good. All the best.
I need 4 more, and oh, it gives me a what is real. Nice. Which I have on my link list, so that's actually pretty useful to get. Fail 20.
Look, another frame.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
You know what, actually, I'm just going to end stream now, actually, because I'm pretty hungry. Oh, to Fool. I am going to end stream here, so we're going to raid somebody. I think Ari's last, so we're going to raid Ari.
To fool. This must be the second act.
Well, the surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold
Quickly.
the ensuing tale.
So yeah, there's nothing really for me to grab. Right now, anyways. But I'm going to end stream as soon as I... Actually, you know what? I have enough for a singular pull. So I'm going to do a pull onto Jade. Check my pass too while I'm at it. Okay. We're going to do a singular pull onto, I think, yes, a Jade. So... Yep, nothing good. Okay, that's fine. And I have none of those, and my embers are almost out as well. So, we're going to end stream. Look at Foog. Look at how pretty she is. We are going to go ahead and raid. Ari. Aria is streaming Paleo, so we're gonna raid Ari.